good. There we are. Hello, and good morning, Facebook fan. What's up, YouTubers? I wanted a coffee. How we doing out there? Thank you for joining me. As always, it's nice to see you. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. We are here, we are up, we are on the air. Do what you gotta do. It is your SunDaze edition. Yeah, it's January 19th already. The 19th. The month's gone. She's over. Yeah. You better be welcoming in February. Hopefully you had a good night. You've had a good start to your day. Thank you for being here. Making CC&C coming your way. Facebook Live and YouTubers, like I said. Plus Patreon. God, Patreon. Vaughn Live. Vapors.tv. ConnecticutMedicalMarijuanaCritic.com. CompoundConcentrateSandCoffee.com. Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat. Oh man, there's a lot more. We actually, I've lost count because we actually now have 23 social media accounts in different locations. Everything's going to be set up and everything's going to be available all through CompoundConcentrateSandCoffee.com. Oh yeah, nice little, little clickable thumbnails, little links, little nice ones. So, thank you. Coffee, nectar of the gods. Cheers, all. I was going to say, no, I don't have a little person hidden in the depths of the dungeon feeding me coffee. That's my son, Randy, for those who just joined us. All you saw is a hand reaching up, giving me a coffee. And I was even politically correct. I said little person, so don't give me no shit. All right, Facebookers and YouTubers. What's up, Steven? How are you, my friend? Nice to see you over there in Facebook land. All right, Facebook's audio is working well. YouTube's audio is good to go. Everything look good for everybody out there? Audio sound good, videos clear. Our theme song, Bio Trek, that comes to you from Austin Woodward and Shane Roberts. Hell yeah. Kicking. No question why we have it. As soon as I heard that track, I contacted Austin himself, and I was like, hey, we'd love to make this our theme song here. He loved the idea. He was like, that'd be great. Yeah, thank you. Done. Done. Number 2, Austin with Shane again. This is called Mortar. Boom. Come on, Facebook. Stay with me. You can do it. I have faith in you. I have faith in you. Oh, seriously, Facebook? Wow. All right, give me 1 second, everybody. Let me see here. I figured Sunday, things will be a little bit better than they were the other day. You know, I need to double check. I need to go into the main catalog and see if we got new music. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. Mortar. Austin Woodward, Shane Roberts. Compound Concentrates and Coffee coming to you live. Live, so you gotta love all the little bugs and fuck-ups. You get to see them happen. Good morning, Budrich. How are you, man? Nice to see you in YouTube land. Cheers. You know it. Hell, half the time I'm usually a cup ahead of you. Oh, absolutely. Guess whose predictions on the snow were right, at least in our area. Yeah, we got snow, but again, nothing major. It wasn't this huge, oh my God, snowstorm. What's going on, Jay? How are you? Thanks for joining us on Facebook. Yeah, as long as people were, careful and easy on the roads. What's up, Bob? Thanks for joining us in Facebook land. Overall, you were okay. There were a couple times or a couple parts where it did kind of get a little slippery. And at those stages, really, you should just be off the roads anyways, letting the plows do what they need to do. And then the roads are good again. We can have some snowball fights. I don't know how well the snowman would come out. Valerie, how are you, my friend? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Well, gang is all coming in. Very nice, very nice. I hope everyone has had a good morning so far. Once again, thank you for joining me here at Compound Concentrates and Coffee, the Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, as we go live from the compound in Orange, Connecticut. Dude, I'm telling you, it's not even a joke. Years ago, me and some people that I used to hang with had a big snow igloo. Big enough that like 5-6 people could go inside. And inside, we had a little mound in the middle that was set up with this thing where we were smoking through it. What's up, Joseph? Wasn't like a full-on bong, but, we had stuff mounted in there and done up with the little snow pile. I mean, we had to. Yeah. The igloo actually did get a picture taken by a local newspaper. I mean, because it wasn't a small thing. Like I said, it was big. Like, we went with regular, let's go with what you saw, Eskimo igloos. So, yeah. Heck yeah. And I want to go snowboarding so bad. I've been talking about it, I'm going to do better this time. I'm not going to nose pick. I'm not going to go off the edge of the board when I do the flip. And we're going to have it on video. All right, that was Mortar, Austin Woodward, Shane Roberts. Let's go. All right, here we go. Austin in Cinematic. All right. This tune is Austin and Adam. It's called Uncover. Good morning, Diana. How are you, my friend? You got your water back, though. Fantastic. Fantastic. Fire it up, absolutely. Smoke them if you got them, everybody. Now, seriously, Diana, I don't know if you're able to do it in your application. We were discussing this yesterday, but we weren't really able to go on it much. Are you able to mount an electric heater where, like, you know, where you go, where your pipes are? I mean, even a 10-degree difference overall will keep your pipes from freezing. And as long as it's a heater that has a thermostat, you don't have to worry about safety issues because it's going to do what it's supposed to do. Ah, you're moving. Okay, I got you. Okay. As I said, my friend who did this, you know, legitimately was like, wow, what a difference. I didn't have to go and keep thawing my pipes. Yeah, I understand. I do. I understand. Do you have an idea where you're going? Or just, I mean, I've done that before too, literally. I've just got on the road, started driving, and was like, wherever I decide to stop is where I'm going to crash. Not literally, but you know what I mean. Ooh, very nice, Bob. Well. Okay, all right. See, again, I'm pretty sure you've been part of the conversation. I like New Hampshire in general. Absolutely. Absolutely. We had 68 acres. Well, it was the farm that we went to. And we were there for a while. We ended up, you know, making our living there. Beautiful. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, it was 12 acres cut down for, you know, the property, for the farm, for the animals, stuff like that. The rest was all woods. Hey, Mitchell, what's going on in Facebook? And yeah, I hear you. Cheers. Thanks for joining us on YouTube. Nice to see you today. How you doing, Adelaide? Hash has that beautiful scent to it, doesn't it? And if you deal with frozen pipes, Mitchell, like, you know, even if it's every 10 years, like we were talking the other day with Diana, a friend of mine who had a trailer, who did this, you know, he enclosed the bottom completely, you know, just had like a door, an area to access, put in an electric heater at one end. You know, it was a good heater, has a thermostat and all that. The heater itself is hooked into its own circuit breaker, so if there was an issue, that breaker would click. Once he did that, literally never had to worry about the heat down there. You know? Worked really well. I mean, it's a quick and it's a quick and easy fix. Valerie wants some snow, huh? Oh. Yeah, I hope everything goes and works out for you. You know that, Diana. And Mitchell, again, I'm glad you pop in. You know, you say hi. check us out. That's cool. That's what we're here for. We're here 7 days a week. Compound Concentrates and Coffee. This little bitty virtual show. This little bitty. Well, it started out as a virtual show. We are a radio station. We are licensed to play music. Since October 4th, 2019, we are licensed under Universal Multimedia. This is why Facebook can't yank us down. YouTube has no problem with what we do. Yeah. So we're here twice a day, 7 days a week, getting music your way. Now, I mentioned, let me take a look really quick. In the sound collection portion of our music, we have 6,244 tracks. Just adding in 209 songs to that portion just a couple of days ago. Real nice. I have a request. I'm pulling up your music right now. Again, if you have requests, we do take them here at CC&C. If you know the artist, if you know the song, or you just have a genre. 3 different ways that you can make that request. Good morning, Kimberly. How are you, my friend? Nice to see you in Facebook land. All right, here you go. Cy Coonan, one of the brand new tunes from the man, the front man, the lead singer of The Fix. This tune is called This Is Where I Get Off. Yeah, I'm done cousin it. I've got Golden Goat, and I've got some more God Bud for myself. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll be honest though. Out of the two, the God Bud and the Golden Goat, I would take Golden. If I had to choose, and I know so many people when I have said that, they're like, "What?" Like, yeah. If I had to choose, if I could only have one of those two, I would want Golden Goat. Nice, nice. Nice infused coffee is always good. I like it like that, or I even like a nice CBD coffee. You know, sometimes it's a nice way to give you that nice little go to your day. All right, we continue on speaking with the day. This is where I get off again, Psy. You know the voice. You've heard him on your regular FM dial. Hell, if you got, Sirius Satellite, you hear him on there too. The Fix. They're on tour. They were out. They were here in Connecticut in December. I mean, they put a lot of thought into the tour name. It was called the Fixmas Tour. However, I like the voice, I like the dude in general. And that tune is catchy. It's kitschy. I like it. It is. All right, now we're going to go from rock, we're going to go to pop. This is Ella Joy Mayer. The tune's called Get Out of My Head. And Diana, just, hey, keep us updated along the way, of course. Want to see things go good for you, absolutely.
Tired of the cynical life you lead. So tired of the consequences of your greed. Following a road that's paved with shiny gold. Leaving all of us behind, leftovers. You see enemies at every turn. So long as you're winning, you let the whole world burn. Get out of my head. How did you get there? Get out of my head. How did you get there? I'm tired of your righteousness aimed at me.
Going to be sharing the show. I got to update our web pages and stuff. You all know. As such, not looking directly at the chat, so just give me a couple of minutes. If somebody comes in, or if a person asks a question or says something, just let them know. I'm not ignoring anyone. All right?
You let the whole world burn. Get out of my head. How did you get there? Get out of my head. How did you get there? Get out of my head. How did you get there? Get out. No fun. Darling, don't hold your breath. I'll be gone.
There we go. Get Out of My Head. That was Ella Joy Mayer. Alrighty. Next up, since we're in pop, it's one from Lyle. It's called Karma Mechanic. Karma mechanic, Lyle Workman. American guitarist. He's a film composer, a session musician. He's a music producer. The man stays busy. He has worked with many people. Just a few to let you know kind of what his deal is. We're talking Sting, Beck, Michael Bublé, Ziggy Marley, Sarah McLachlan. Even has film credits. 40-Year-Old Virgin and Superbad. Just to name a couple. LyleWorkman.com. Definitely worth your time. Check them out. All right, speaking of which, number 2 from Lyle. Again, quick reminder, our contest, Compound Concentrates and Coffees contest. We have a brand new billboard, our second billboard up. It's at 411 Barnum Avenue in Stratford, Connecticut. You can't miss it. You can see our billboard and my smiling face a mile away from the thing. Get yourself a picture, billboard behind you, or have somebody take it, whatever. Send it in to Compound Concentrates and Coffee's Facebook page. Send it to me, send it to JC, or to George, Darkstar420. We'll grab, we take yours, you get a little something out of a prize pack as a thank you. A little show of support from us to you for what you've done for us. 411 Barnum Ave, Stratford, Connecticut. A couple of shares have gone out. Let me catch up on some chat. Glad to hear it, Mitchell. And yes, overall, you know what? I have to say, too, it has been a productive week. It's been a good week. All right. We are continuing on with your Lyle block. Once again, January 19th, 2020. Brand new year, brand new decade. I hope you've made it your way. This is called Muckraker. Absolutely. We've actually had discussions on that, Jay, before. And how microdosing, especially, cyclobins, can be an amazing, amazing medication for certain individuals who have had, trauma, have had other issues, or literally some people who it almost, I don't want to say it resets or restarts the person, but yeah, they work very well. I know many people over the years who have. All right, that was Muckraker. Let's jump on down. I have just two more from the man, then we'll be going to some other things. This is Swamp Nectar. All right, actually, it's one more. I see what time it is. We should be getting joined walking through the door momentarily. Get your CC&C, your JC, JC's Power Hour. Once again, handing it over to her. Let the little woman have the helm for an hour. I'm glad you enjoy it, Steve. Yeah. So be talking all things sports. Well, pretty much all things. You know the routine. I say pretty much. She knows. Yes, I know.
What song was that? That was Swamp Nectar by Lyle Workman. So, how is everyone doing this wonderful sunny Sunday, or at least, sunny where we are? I mean, is it sunny where you are? Is it cloudy where you are? Yeah. Is there a tornado where you are? I don't know until you tell me. For those who do not know, I am JC. This is JC's Power Hour, where I talk sports and all the wonderful things of the world. I will talk with you guys about anything that you would like to bring up, if so desired. Except we do not talk politics or religion because, you know, those conversations tend to spiral. But other than that, and we do have stuff to talk about, let me tell you. We are in the last week of the playoffs for the NFL. It is a bittersweet thing. Quite bittersweet because, number one, my Steelers aren't in there. But, you know, I'm still proud of my guys for what they went through. Hey, Bud Rich, how we doing? It's also bittersweet because once these two last games are played, we have nothing for football next week. Yeah, Pro Bowl, whatever.
No more football.
That's basically how I feel. And then we have the Super Bowl, and of course I love the Super Bowl. I love a lot of things going with it. But then we have that. Is he leaving?
No.
Oh. My baby. Come here, my baby. But then we have that long stretch all the way until August for preseason football. It's just such a long, long way to go. We'll snort your little butt on there. Everybody say hi to my co-host. Hi. For those who don't know, this is Chase. Chase with that face. His name is Chase. And he has a face. 80 and sunny in Fort Myers. That's pretty dang good. You had a blizzard last night. Well, we had some snow, Mitchell, but we definitely didn't have a blizzard. But Rich said hi to you, Chase. Oh, I get hugs. Oh, I'm getting a hug. Yes, I love hugs. We got, depending on where you were, somewhere between 2 to 4 inches here, so not too bad. Certainly not a blizzard. Are you snowed in, or are you, able to dig out, or are you just hunkering down? I mean, it's Sunday. It's a good day for hunkering. If that is skip it. Sometimes I say weird things. Might need to chase Bartholomew. But as I was saying, there's a lot to be speaking about. There's a lot to be talking about. There's a lot to be... We could even speak about he who shall not be spoken about, because he's, in the news yet again. And honestly, a large part of me thinks now he's just doing shit just to keep his name in the just to keep his name in the thing, because he's not playing football, so he's got to do something to keep him. He released a rap video, and obviously it didn't get the recognition or the likes that it wanted. So for whatever reason, he's got baby mama drama. I mean, he's certainly not the first guy to have it, and not gonna be the last guy. You just had a drink of water, dog. Relax. But for whatever reason, whenever he's having problems with this woman, he is videotaping it, and he is posting it, and he is saying some racist shit. He's yelling at the cops. He's doing a whole lot of stuff. And I gotta give it. I have to give it, because the other day, I can't, off the top of my head, I can't think of his name, but his own manager said, you know what? Until you get help, I'm done. His own manager, who's been defending the hell out of him. And I mean, you know, agent, manager, I mean, I suppose it's more of an agent than a manager, but his own guy has been like, you know what? You obviously need help. You're going with the Niners, Budrich? Not outside the realm of possibility, but if Mahomes proved anything last week, it's that there's no safe lead with him. So this is one of those games that there is no safe call until all zeros on that clock at the end of the fourth quarter, because I think it's going to be a nail biter right down to the end. I have friends who are Niners fans, and I asked one of them yesterday. I said, "So are you having a nervous breakdown yet?" And he almost passed out at just the question of the nervous breakdown. So it's going to be a good, stressful game. And I think it's going to be a good game either way, because these are two teams that either one are really, really well deserved to get there. Absolutely. But one other thing I want to get into, you know, the AB situation just a little bit before I shoo it away. Shoo. Not only did his agent say, I'm done with you until you get help, maybe that'll be his final push. We don't know. Or maybe he's just going to look for somebody else. But I'm thinking, not only is... Now, you got to look at it from the agent's side of view. I did hear about that. Yes, I did hear about that. McGregor came back and just... I mean, I don't find that surprising. McGregor is just on a different level. You know, he's elite in the UFC. He's just, you know, he's there are certain people that are riding a certain wave and certain strength. And a lot of times it's I'm not sure I want to use the word fleeting, but those careers are short because you can only give and take beatings like that for so long. I mean, that's not, under normal circumstances, going to be a 20, 30-year career. I mean, these are like short bursts of power, and then for your own record and safety, you have to quit. Because you just can't, I mean... Unless you're one of the bigger stars. I mean, when you knock somebody out in like 40 seconds, you're not taking a beating. So you're good. I mean, that's like, you know, Floyd Mayweather. My man has done a hell of a lot of fights, but he barely gets touched. So, I mean, his career went a lot longer than other people's because he's not taking that beating. He's working out, he's intense as hell in his workouts and his prep for the fight, and then he does the same kind of thing. He's knocked guys out in 40 seconds or less, or, you know, maybe the stronger guys have lasted a couple of rounds, but I mean, there's a very elite class of athletes that could do that kind of fighting and do it for any length of time, number one. And to do it so well that you could preserve yourself. I mean, obviously you have to be able to take shots. I mean, we all know what happened when Ronda Rousey got a little too cocky and a little too confident and got her clock cleaned. You're disappointed in Cowboy Steve? I mean... I think he's disappointed in him. I'm sorry, that was sarcastic. I'm not. I mean, isn't Cowboy younger than him? Maybe it was like that upstart kind of thing. Maybe he thought, McGregor doesn't have it anymore. Sure, he was great, but you know, he's all talk now. And McGregor was like, nope. I can back it up. I mean, it's one of those things where if you're gonna talk it, you better do it. And McGregor came back and he done did it. So, oh, absolutely. I mean, one loss isn't gonna kill a career unless you get so disappointed that you quit. But not everybody has an undefeated record, so absolutely. Not everybody's going to be one and done, although I've seen a few over the time. But if McGregor has all his fights like that, he can fight for another 5-10 years because he's not taking a beating. He's not doing anything that's hurting him. I mean, that's a good possibility too. I mean, and you got to kind of pace yourself too. It's a brutal thing you're putting your body through. Even if you win, even if you're winning, and if you have, I mean, it's crowd pleasing. Do we have to talk about Brady? We're done with Brady, damn it. Do not bring up that name. Don't bring up any of them. God damn it. Sheesh. Brady free zone. Yeah, we'll file them right there. But I mean, no, he can't win them all, and he's definitely going to win more. But he should pace himself, but not, again, not pull around a Rousey. Don't get too confident that you neglect your training and that you go on your reputation too much. Because when she did that, she started to get like a lot of fandom. She was doing the talk, doing all the interviews on the talk shows and making all the appearances, and everybody was loving her, which is great. I mean, it's part of the game. When you do good, of course you have fans, and of course you're going to make the rounds. But she got a little overconfident, and yes, you want to get down? Yeah, do you want to get down? You could go if you want. Or you could stay. I'm never going to tell you not to stay. Too many bumps in the coconut. No. Again, if he has a good manager, and not one who's just going to try to push. I mean, that's a decision that's ultimately got to be made by the take two. Got to be made by the individual themselves. But if you have good people around you that care about you more than just the game and the winning and whatnot, if you have enough people around you that they should be like, okay, it's a good time, go out on a semi-high note, before you're just this guy who gets his ass kicked constantly. I mean, you don't want that. But to finish my thought on Antonio Brown, and then we're going to jump over into the NFL. Stephen A. Smith, who's another sportscaster, and I think the guy's, I like him to the point where he definitely speaks what's on his mind. And, I agree with 65 to 75% of what he says. I don't agree 100% with anybody. But he said this week, a few days ago, that, and I quote, We all owe Ben Roethlisberger an apology. We can't say a damn thing about him after what we've seen from Antonio Brown. And that coming from him means a lot because he was one of the ones who was jumping on this bandwagon when AB was like, oh, it's all Ben's fault. Ben's the reason why the locker room is this. Ben's the reason why the locker room is that, this, that, this. Even though Ben has plenty of people defending him that no, it isn't. Antonio, for whatever reason or however reason, was able to hide a lot of his personality and a lot of his problems when he was playing for the Steelers. And for whatever reason that he got tired of hiding it or, it got worse. I mean, these could be personality problems that just got worse with age, and I'm not dismissing the I'm not dismissing the the hard hit that really could have, rattled his brain too much. But he was being that guy. He was trying to blame everybody but himself. And I'm glad that at least people are starting to see it. And another thing that people are saying is you also have to give, and I've given much credit to Mike Tomlin because I think he's a wonderful coach, because coaching isn't just the game, it's the personalities of 60 plus guys melded together between coaching staff and players and trainers and everything like that. It's probably closer to 100 guys when you put everybody in who, you're dealing with on a daily basis. And that he kept that team together, especially with whatever issues Antonio was having. And this is, part of being a coach for sure, but not every coach can control problems like this. So, this is definitely, let's hope sometime between now and preseason football, because supposedly Antonio still wants to play. I don't see it happening, but supposedly he still wants to. Let's hope that he at least takes the initiative and gets some help, that maybe he could salvage his playing, and maybe he could salvage part of his reputation, and maybe get past this part of his life. We won't know till we see, but let's see. And yeah, Steve, you're absolutely right. Cowboy could easily have gotten set up for his retirement on this one, but again, like Brady, he may not, Brady could have been set up for his retirement on that last pick six, and I don't know Cowboy enough to know where his ego is and where his pride is, and am I going to let that be the last one? Do I want to be known for that last one? I mean, that's honestly why I think Brady's not going to retire. I think Brady's not going to retire because he does not want his last throw to be a pick six. I honestly think, and I've gone on record saying it, if he's going to play again, he's going to get a 1-year contract from the Patriots, and he's going to play one more season. That's what I think. And the Patriots, in the interim, are going to get the heir apparent, figure out who's going to take over, whether it be in a trade or a draft, but they have to have somebody. Well, hello, Gobble Gobbler. How are you out there? Welcome to CCNC, SunDaze edition. You are about a third of the way into JC's Power Hour. Do not panic if you're looking for Brian. He will return at 12 o'clock. Don't you worry, never fear. Well, if he's that kind of guy, Steve, if he just likes fighting, then, it might be a good time to retire. It could be a good time to be a boxing coach too. I mean, that's always a possibility. No screaming out of church. You have to make it. You have to make a dignified exit right before the lightning bolt hits. Let me see. What else could we mention about football? Could we mention the New York Giants? Hoping that my little Diana darling is still out there. Could we mention who the Giants just hired as their offensive coordinator? Anyone out there? Anyone listening? Because I know who they hired. And I know a few Giants fans who are not happy people. And honest to God, when I saw the announcement that former Dallas Cowboy head coach is now the New York Giants is I know you're listening, sweetheart. You know I'm only teasing you too, Gobble. I just want you to laugh. I mean, laughter's one of the best things. But I honestly had to look at several different sources to make sure that wasn't like a joke status. Because if you wanted to write comedy that was almost comedic, that, of all the places for him to go, I mean, I'm going to be curious as all hell to watch the first Giants-Dallas game next year. Because that's just going to be... That's going to be interesting. I mean, there's a logic to it, I suppose. But I mean, talk about the Hatfields marrying one of the McCoys. I mean, holy moly. But he can definitely bring something to the Giants. I mean, if nothing else, he has a knowledge of the Cowboys and the Cowboys now have to be a little paranoid and change up a whole hell of a lot of their stuff, which is going to throw them off. But I'm not saying that to be fair, I mean, this isn't on the players. This is on corporate. I mean, and being a loyal fan, you got to be a loyal fan. I mean, I am Steelers girl till I die. I mean, and they've done some shit over the years that's just made me shake my head. Why do you think I have the Steelers corporate number? Because you see, this is the kind of thing that, like, if I was a Giants fan and I heard about it before it was finalized, I'd be calling the corporate office being like, are you sure you want to do this? But I have literally, not every time, I don't make myself an annoying thing that they start blocking my number, but when they've done things big enough that I think they need to hear from their fan base more than just, a tweet or something like that, because tweets and emails, let's be honest, they used to be, especially emails and whatnot, they used to be the important communication. Now everything is junk mail and delete. But maybe, I mean, offensive coordinator is a different position than head coach, and maybe if he only concentrates on one section and works. I'm trying here. I'm trying desperately here. Give me some credit. I'm trying, guys. He just, oh God, he was just making such bad decisions in Dallas for like a few years now, and I mean, it could be that head coach was too much for him. I mean, that's possible. I mean, head coach is a lot more than offensive coordinator. So it could be that head coach was too much, and offensive coordinator, he can just focus all on that, and he'll have other people doing their job that he won't have to worry about. He just has to mind his own P's and Q's. So you don't know. You've got this brand new quarterback, this new kid that is either going to be taught, things with years of experience, or, you're going to take this new kid and fuck him up so bad that he never could play straight for you again. I'm sorry, that got really dark, didn't it? Okay. I might have gone too far off the rails on that one. But hey, I'm sure I'm saying very few things that the Cowboys fans are not laughing about and that Giants fans are not saying. I'm just, saying it out in the airwaves for all to hear. I really need to get a guest spot on Chris Berman's show on ESPN. I really do. I think me and Chris could have a hell of a conversation. Who knew? Pardon me for a second. There is a tick on my baby. Hang on. You know it's a bad tick season when the ticks are around in the damn winter time. But the temperature went up to like 60 degrees the other day. And we're like, hey, it must be spring. Let's go look for a dog. There we go. I'll leave that here on Daddy's table for him when he comes out. How's that? See, that's a trusting dog. He just laid there and let me put that thing off. And it's a doggy who knows his care of him. Oh, Lord. Before we get into talking about the two playoff games today, should we mention how Major League Baseball right now seems to be improving itself? Or should we just watch that with rapt fascination? Because honestly, me and a friend were talking about it a little bit, and I kind of asked, do you think the whole season will be scrapped? Of course, these things always happen right before the season starts, and while granted the far away, I mean, they're going to start reporting, late February is when they start reporting to, their version of training camp. So that's gonna it's gonna do something. I know. You know, when even the dog looks at you and like, do dumb things. And baseball givetching is really not going in an area. So we're gonna let this play out because we certainly don't have all the answers yet, and we're probably not gonna have all the answers sometime. Now, again, it's the championship playoffs. The games are starting at other quote unquote odd times. Odd times for a normal Sunday. uh, we're gonna go to Kid first, and Tennessee is going up the city. And honestly, these games are just these are going to be good. I mean, I don't know what the hell that game, the Texans and Tennessee still coming strides and just really, beat the hell out of teams they shouldn't beat the hell out of. It kind of warms my heart. Teams, not only should they not have beat the hell out of them, they're two teams that I can't stand. They weren't supposed to be Patriots. That wasn't supposed to happen. Patriots were at home. That certainly wasn't supposed to happen. Well, damn if it didn't. Baltimore was on fire this entire year. And that, I'm telling you, that bye week curse just came more curse than anything. Especially for a young quarterback who had everything well in hand and had all sorts of momentum. And it's like moving his food dish. It's like you have this momentum. For that. It was like he was another person. It was just. It was. And 2 weeks between games, it was. These things combined. He's. I mean, obviously, this guy is very, very good and very, very talented, and he will be back. And he will give my Steelers and Ben a run for their money next when Ben is back. But this is a harsh, albeit harsh, but this is a hell of a learning experience. And if you want to see, or not see, if you want to point out how not even obviously part of it is game experience. I mean, obviously there are certain things you're only going to learn and do by game experience. There's no other way. And that's a confidence and a maturity overall, and in yourself and in your team. And if you want to see the difference, you rewatch the Ravens playoff game and you rewatch Chiefs playoff game and you watch both quarterbacks visibly frustrated, and it was seen on the sidelines, it was seen on the field, and it flowed to his linemen. It flowed to the rest of the team. It flowed, and everybody started to play sloppy. And it got worse as time went on because it was out of control. It was like a car on ice, and they couldn't pull out of the spin. Whereas you watch, and I really do recommend, because if you watch Mahomes on the sideline, down 24-0, he is on that side. You may not be able to hear everything he says or read his lips because you don't always have the angle, but you see it in his eyes and you see it in his motion, and he's telling them, calm down. We got this. This young kid, is telling guys who are a lot more experienced, year-wise, as far as years playing than him, is telling them, calm down. We can do this. We've scored this many points easily. This is not something that we can overcome. And I was watching that game, and I still don't know what I saw, because that was one of the most amazing games. And this kid with so much confidence and so much leadership skills. And that's what every quarterback has to have. You have to have a good arm. You have to scramble. You have to be tough. There's a lot of things you have to be as a quarterback. But you have to have strong skills. And some of it can be taught, and some can be with experience. And some people have it naturally. Mahomes has it naturally. He has it absolutely naturally. This kid knows what he's doing, knows how to get his team rallied, knows how to get his team to calm down and to focus. And all that they've literally into the momentum to score 51 points. That's literally what they did. When you just sit down and look at it, that is what they did. So as much as I won't say that the Tennessee could, I mean, Tennessee is not going to let being away from home bother them, because damn Skippy hasn't bothered them yet. So why the hell would it bother them now? But like I was saying earlier, Mahomes proved a 24-point lead is nothing. And all four of the teams that are left are all high-scoring teams. They have no problem putting a lot of points on the board. So it is going to come down to whose defense could not even completely shut them down, because I don't think any of their defenses can completely shut down their opponent, but who's going to minimize the damage. Because look at the arms you got thrown here. Look at the offenses you got left. You have four amazing offenses. And truly, any of these four teams deserve to get Super Bowl. I mean, just straight up. Any of the four deserve it. And it's going to be a simple matter of it's going to be basically endurance and, you know, who's going to control it. Don't forget, Tennessee has really good run, so they don't have to rely just on their arm, which of course they have. Exactly. I'm gonna give, as far as me picking, I'm going Kansas City a edge, and I'm putting a lot of it on that maturity and leadership of Mahomes. I really think that he is focus his team enough to do it. Well, hello, John. How are you out there? At noon, Brian will return so I could stop scaring you with my ugly face. Sorry. But no, he shall be back in about 15. But I'm gonna pick KC. Just a little. I still think both of these games, I'm telling you, both of these games are going right down to the wire. I don't think going to be a safe lead in either game. I don't think there's going to be. I'd be shocked if there was either way. I think they're going to be close, and I think they're going to be exciting, and I think whoever comes up, uh, whoever comes out of this battle, is truly going to earn it, because it's just unreal. We go over to the like I said, that game starts at 3:05 technically. I mean, tune in at 3 like everybody else does, but technically it starts 3:05. And then the Green Bay San Francisco is 6:40. And for a minute, let's talk about what an elite game this is. Because one of these guys are going to the Super Bowl. Either Aaron Rodgers and his team, and Aaron's been there once or twice before, or and the Niners, who he himself hasn't been there leading a team, but the Niners have been there a while. And let's think of it this way. Both those teams are right behind the Steelers and the Cheaters with 5 rings. Steelers having 6. So one of those teams is going to have the shot to join the upper crust elite in 6 rings. Assuming they pass either Tennessee or Kansas City, whoever comes off of that. Right? Well, if you're tired, lay down. I mean, Fran game is basically, that's a story game. That's, a what dreams are made of kind of game. Welcome in. And I think it's got so much potential to be just an absolutely amazing. San Fran's at home. Again, there's always a slight home field advantage, but when you get to this level and this point in the season, it's not as big an advantage. I mean, sure, it's an advantage. Of course it is. But you don't get to this game at all without able to tune out the crowd when you're not at home. I mean, so of course there's an advantage, but it's not a blind advantage that, oh my God, we can't win because we're not home. I mean, again, ask Tennessee. They haven't been home for quite a while. But pretty soon we are going to know who the two entrants to the Super Bowl are this year. We are going to know whose merchandise is going to be sold everywhere, no matter where you are, because this is the one year where even if it's a team like either Green Bay or San Francisco is all the way on the other side of the country, all of a sudden their merch will be here in the grocery stores, and everything will have either Niners or Green Bay all over it. Cool for fans who don't live in the town. I mean, you know, not everybody lives in the town of their team's choice. But we'll also have to start talking in the next couple of weeks before the Super Bowl. We'll have to start talking about what people are doing for the actual Super Bowl. What kind of food people are making, what kind of things people are doing, how many people are actually, you know, we all have friends who put up the memes and the statuses. This is me not caring about the Super Bowl. Just putting that up shows you care not put that up. Just throwing that out there. And I don't care if you don't like it. I don't like it you like. Don't be a dick. Don't show everything, you know. Oh, I can't do that. I don't want to hear it. Fine. You don't want to watch what I watch. You don't have to. Don't forget, I'm going to try to have it up there. See, I got you to laugh. I like that. You do not forget, sometime this week I hope to have an article out reviewing the Royal Rumble, because love him or hate him, Vinnie Mac is a smart businessman, and he knows the week between the final playoff and the Super Bowl, people are starving for anything because now Sunday has nothing. He would never go against the playoffs. And he would never go against the Super Bowl. God, no. If he ever goes against the Super Bowl, then we have to have him tested for senility, because, you know, that'd be the end of that right there. But a couple of people who haven't been wrestling for a while have already declared down, and he was actually the first one to come out. And I was sitting on the couch, I was literally in the middle of typing, and we all heard his music, and Liz and Randall were like, what? And I literally, like, stopped typing in the middle of what I was doing, and I was like, I know that music. And damned if he didn't show up. He's always been one of my favorites. He's in my top 3. So he's always been one of the more entertaining ones in the Rumble, whereas he'll knock out like 12, 15 guys in a Rumble, but he doesn't fucking win, and that really pisses me the hell off. But I digress. I'll cover all that in the article. As I look at the clock, it is getting close. You will be getting Brian back soon. Annoying you. I do hope I'm not annoying you. I do hope you get some amusement at my ramblings. And my little chase who is basically asleep on my arm. But he has a hard life. Don't let him fool you. It is hard being this cute and this adorable. This is not an easy thing to accomplish. But he pulls it off well. Because he is a pug. And pugs are awesome. But I just realized I never really told you who I think is going to win between Green and Niners. I'm almost afraid to go on record saying one because I think it's going to be the other. I mean, I honestly feel that. Somebody's tossing a bunch of likes up there. I hope somebody likes me. Either that or they like the idea that I'm leaving. I'm all confused now. Hello, Nathan. How are you? You either like that I'm here or you like that I don't know which it is. I'm so confused. Oh well. I'll choose that you just like hearing the illustrious sound of my voice. And to let you know that it'll be back later. Doing pretty well, Nathan. It's a Sunday. Relaxing day. I wish there wasn't snow on the ground because I've been really dying to do some yard work out there, even though it's, winter time, quote unquote winter time. I mean, one day it's winter, one day it's spring. Every day it's warm, I have to work, and every day I'm not working, it's, either too cold or too snowy. So, those little things. I like yard work, though. Is it a morning fog or is it a fog that is pretty much lasting the day? I know you're a way different time zone, but I'm not doing the math in my head properly right now. I think it's like noon here, so if I am correct, it's about 5 o'clock there? 5 or 6? See, I have a brain. I don't use it often, but I have one. I have a few Facebook friends over in England and Scotland and whatnot, so I try to keep track, at least a semi-mental block of what time, their time zone is, because sometimes it's funny, I'll see them putting up a good night status, and at first I'm like, what do you mean good night? And I'm like, oh yeah, you're way ahead of me. So I try to remember, yeah, there is a different, little bit of a different time zone. I try to use Facebook for what the good of it is, I mean, there's a lot of good in Facebook. You can definitely stay in touch with friends and, a lot easier than obviously telephones and whatnot. And you meet friends and you talk to people all around the world, and that's a cool thing. It's what it was originally made for. Yeah, it seems like it's coming up on the dinner hour. I think I might hear. I might. Oh, absolutely, gobble. Gooble gobble gooby. I mean, and honestly, being, who I am and the person I am, I try to, from my writing, from my books and my writing, I try to get all around the world too, because a lot of my fan page has stuff from all around the world. So you can't be a world-renowned author if you're not known around the world. So I try my best. I think I'm going to have to make Chase uncomfortable soon, because I'm going to have to put him down. Because I think Daddy's wandering over. I hear your sister out there. You want to go see your sister? Why don't you go see your sister? Ugh. All around the world, people. I don't mind me. Yes, I still haven't mentioned the game. I know. I'm gonna say I have to go with somebody on record. Fine. I'm gonna say Niners. Barely. It's gonna be a really close game. Very good. You can name that song in 2 notes. That was one of me and the kids' favorite songs for quite a while. But yeah, I'm gonna go with 49ers barely. Just because I'm gonna give, and there is a reason I'm gonna give, and this is probably not a lot of people are gonna agree with it, but I'm gonna give slight edge to Garoppolo's youth over Rodgers' experience, just because of the point Rodgers is in his career. Because as much as Green Bay fans aren't going to want to hear it, he's in that same boat with, unfortunately, Ben and Drew and Brady, and running out of how many years they have left. And Garoppolo could scramble a little more and can do a little more. So I think if it comes down to having to, really push through that extra play, having to, make something happen, then I think Garoppolo is going to be the one to pull a rabbit out of the hat type of thing. So that's where I'm going with that. Not that I'm taking anything away from Rodgers. I mean, please, Rodgers is elite, sure to be a Hall of Fame quarterback. I mean, and I like him too. He's very talented, but I think, and I think, not that every team doesn't want it, but I think the Niners might want it a little more. It's been a much longer dry spell for the Niners, and they had one of the best dynasties, back in the, Joe Montana, Steve Young eras. They were like amazing back then, and they've been playing so strong this year and so different this year than they have in other years. I think I think they're hungry for it. I think, and you know that again, not that every team isn't, but you know, so don't be like, oh, every team wants it. Yeah, of course, every team wants it, but I think they want it a little more. I think they want it for multiple reasons. I think that desire that they have is gonna push, is gonna be that final push. This is me. This is my opinion. Every sportscaster does not have to agree. God knows. I am going bald. Losing my damn hair. But, you know, I do think both games are going to be really good no matter what. Absolutely no matter what. Both games are going to be amazing. And you know, we'll go from there. I just hope and you know, I hope there's no I hope there's like no bad calls. I hope there's no controversial calls. I hope there's no like BS that there's been in other games. I want it to be two really good, clean games. You know, because God knows the last thing people want is controversy in a playoff game.
Controversy in a game? No.
Well, certainly not in the Bills game.
Not once, but twice.
There's a tick right here. Don't touch him.
Excuse me.
There's a tick right there. I gotta get rid of it. I didn't have a lighter to burn out. I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm just telling you, don't slap it and hit it on the floor. Sheesh. I had to pull it off my dog. Shoot. Well, peoples, I hope you have enjoyed our time. And I shall see you all later.
What's going on, everybody? Give me 1 second, just getting stuff set back up over here. What is the good word? What's happening, Facebookers? How we doing out there, YouTubers? Once again, your JC's Power Hour there. Always a good time. Always, you know, I'm very informative. She knows what she's talking about, that's for sure. We all follow football here. All right, let's get right back into it. Although I'm seeing our time, it's 12:09. Are you packed? Are you rolled? Are you ready to go? 12:20 is going to be here before you know.
it doesn't hit my belly, and two, it doesn't move my shirt while I'm out on the trail.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Always a good track. Always a good track. Over there. Foggy out in UK, huh? Yeah, quite sunny over here, especially with the snow, boy. It's really bright. Hell, I almost feel like I need my sunglasses just sitting here. All right, up next we got a tune. It's called Heathen Strut.
Love it.
There we go. There we go. just fine over at Facebook. I'm glad to hear that.
Audio's working.
Stuff's working in YouTube as well. Fantastic. Love to, I just want to make sure everything is going out well. I want you to have a good, enjoyable show. That's Heathen Struts. Artist, Lyle Workman. Now, over here. Jump on down. There we go. This is called Decked Out. I see it's 12:19. Make sure you're ready. Put up the Instagram post before. Gotta do that. That was Decked Out. That comes to you from Global Genius. Global now. Underneath, when I just look up Global, 398 tracks. Yeah. We could do like a weekend. We could do a week of Global. We could do a weekend easily. We'll continue on. This is Too Funky. On everybody's agenda. I know what some of you got going on, but how about the rest of you? Anything good? Anything fun? A little exciting, thrilling, stupendous, adventurous? Maybe? Yeah. Inquiring minds want to know.
Citizens of the world unite. How long will we continue to fight?
Thank you for the follow at Compound Concentrates and Coffee, John. I appreciate it.
If it ain't too funky, then it ain't too funky. And if it ain't too funky, then it ain't too funky.
Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Enjoy the day. There we are. Too funky. Little down bog. This is always a good tune. Jumping back over to rock. Excuse me. All right, in between this track of the next, little news of the ... Whoa, as well as some traffic reports, live reports. I'm checking out the roadways. I literally go onto the highway cameras and go all the way from East Hartford, New Haven, East Hartford, New Haven. Then we hit Bridgeport, and I check things further. But also seeing if there's any incidents, closures, or delays on those roadways. Because even if you're a good driver, doesn't mean the other people are. So we have 3 things that I see right now. Unfortunately, 2 of them are closures. Right now in Hartford, I have a delay on I-91 northbound between 27 and 29. Then Montville, Route 163 is closed in both directions at Crandall Hill Road. Motor vehicle accident. Now, due to this road closure, motorists are being advised to seek alternate routes. Going to the opposite end of the state, Fairfield, Route 15 southbound, closed between 44 and 42. Motor vehicle accident, multi-vehicles. Now I'm going to jump onto the cameras themselves and see what we've got going on. All right, East Hartford I-84 westbound, exit 51. Traffic is flowing nicely there. Hartford I-91 southbound, exit 33, Jennings Road. It's nicely on both sides. Now, Cam 74, New Haven, I-95 northbound. That traffic is going back and forth very nicely. We have Bridgeport, I-95 northbound, exit 26, Warden Avenue. You're flowing good. Yeah. So, just keep your heads about you when you're out on the road today. Now, the news of the Whoa. Police and animal rescuers had to respond to a highway in Iowa due to having to round up more than 1,700 piglets. They escaped from an overturned truck. Obviously, they weren't harmed. They were running all over the place. The Iowa Department of Public Safety said a total of 1,738 baby pigs unfortunately set free early Thursday after this truck overturned on Interstate 35. Now, police and personnel from the Animal Rescue League of Iowa working for hours to round up loose piglets, loading them all into this other vehicle. The pigs had been loaded into another vehicle by 5 p.m. that day. All are swell. All are good. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I don't want the accident, but I'm glad none of them were hurt. So we had Downbog there. Let's jump over here once again. A little crazy day.
When I woke up this morning, everything was weird. Mom and Dad were shrinking, and my sister grew a beard. So I rode down to the corner to see what I could spy, only to discover my bicycle could fly. I saw a shark in the park and a cow at the pool. I saw a rat catch a cat and some fish in a school. Crazy day, crazy day, crazy day, crazy day, crazy day, crazy day, crazy, crazy day. Crazy day, crazy day, crazy day, crazy day, crazy day, crazy day, crazy, crazy, crazy day.
All right, I'm sharing out the show to a few other places. We have broached the top of the 2 hour mark. We will get into trivia if people are interested. Just let me know. I'll click that button and we'll get the wheel to start spinning. Crazy day, global genius. This is paint peeler. There you go. This is Beauty Surrounds Us. That was called Beauty Surrounds Us, coming to you from Global Genius. Now, as I said, we're setting up the trivia challenge, so if you're going to get involved, if you want to have a little fun, make sure the thinking cap's on, not the dunce ones. They look too familiar when you painted them in arts and crafts. I told you were going to have problems. Little Jamie Stone, David Travers Smith. Number 2 from the men. Here you go. We'll understand it better by and by.
Well, it better by and by. By and by, when the morning comes, all the saints are gone together home. We will tell the story of how we overcome, and we'll understand it better by and by.
All right, I'm seeing we have almost the same amount of viewers in Facebook and in YouTube, so you got yourselves ready now? I'm all set. I clicked that button. We have a question in trivia if you're ready.
Trials dark on every hand, and we cannot understand all the ways that God will lead us to that blessed promised land. But He guides us with His eye, and we'll follow till we die. For we'll understand it better by and by. By and by, when the morning comes, all the saints have gone together home.
All righty.
Tell the story how we overcome, and we'll understand it better by and by.
Now, what song from the Disney film Coco won the 2018 Academy Award for Best Original Song? Right now, I have Sand and Driftwood. They're Woodwick, the real nice candles. Yeah, these you can find on their website under the Woodwick Eclipse line. Or sorry, Ellipse candle line. And, well, we wrapped up that track. We wrap up the first question. I asked what song from the Disney film Coco won the 2018 Academy Award for Best Original Song. There we are. Good job. You know the routine. If you post up the answer while I'm talking, you get the point. Very nice, Facebookers. Very nice. Speaking of games, though, again, yesterday, a very close one. It was Facebook 9, YouTube 10. All right. In photo editing, what do the letters RGB stand for?
Joshua
buddy. Come on. That's my little guy. That's my little guy. Oh, there's my boy. There's my boy. Little baby. Once again, what are the letters RGB stand for when you're in a photo editing program? Oh, little scratch, little scratch. There you go. Oh, little scratch. He's okay. I'll scratch the butt. I'll scratch the butt. That's right. Very good. Very good. Just letting this track finish out. We're towards the end there. Alrighty, there we are. I don't think people are going to have a hard time with this one. In children's books about a 25-foot tall red dog, what's the name of the dog? That's right. Good job. Good job, YouTubers. Marie Antoinette was born an Archduchess of what country? Got a response on the board, but it's not what I'm looking for. There we go. Good job, Facebookers. Nice try, YouTubers. But I wanted Austria. Yeah, Austria. Yeah, she was born as Maria Antonia of Austria. Yeah. Archduchess of Austria and Queen of France Yet, regardless of this popular belief, she was truly only the lover of King Louis of France. Right? I'll eat cake. Cake is good. Although I like pie. I prefer pie. Depends upon the cake we're talking. How about some Creole cakes? There we go. All right, you know what? We've actually discussed the United Nations before. Yeah, right? We have discussed the United Nations before, so now I'm going to see who's paying attention. The headquarters of the UN is located in what city? Yep. There you go. Yeah, I needed New York. Yeah. Address is New York, New York, 10017. Headquartered in New York City in a complex designed by a board of architects led by Wallace Harrison and built by the architectural firm Harrison and Emirates. Complex served as the official headquarters of the UN since its completion in 52. Double checking things on my own just to make sure. We're good on music. What does R&B stand for? That's right. Good job, YouTubers. See, that's such a great tune. Man, they couldn't just give it one more. That's Creole cakes. Perfect tune. It's a little Sunday morning blues. Straight up the top of the hour, by the way. I see it is 1 p.m. now. And our question. Madagascar, an island located off the southeast coast of what continent? Tumbleweeds on both sides. Again, Madagascar, an island located off of the southeast coast of what continent? There you go. I was checking our track to see where we were at. Good job, good job. That is correct. Yes. Located in the Indian Ocean, 250 miles off the eastern coast of Africa, across the Mozambique Channel, just south of the equator. Over 1,000 miles long and 350 miles wide, Madagascar is the world's fourth largest island. By the way, it's going to be 4:20 p.m. at King Edward Point, South Georgia, the Sandwich Islands. 1:20 p.m. on the East Coast. 4:20 p.m. there. Now, Facebook staring at the brink of the pause, man. Pause for the cause. They have 4 points. YouTube is on the board. They have a couple of points. They've got 2. They're doing well themselves. Still anybody's game. coming to a stop right now. What is the southernmost capital city in the world? That's right. Pause for the cause has been achieved. Now, you know the routine. We are in the pause. You have 30 minutes coming your way to do whatever you need. If you've been hanging out since the beginning of the show, well, maybe you need to stand up, crack your back, stretch your legs, Go to the bathroom, go to the store, deal with the kids, deal with the dogs, deal with the husband, deal with the boyfriend, the wife, the significant other, whomever. If you have anything you need to do, this is your time just for you. Of course, as we often joke, if you've got nothing to do whatsoever, you got 30 minutes on your hands, you feel like doing a little something, want to have a little fun with yourselves, go right ahead. We don't judge. Pause for the cause. Right here, Trivia Challenge. CCC. I'm going to take the opportunity. I'm going to put Monkey here in the chair. I'm going to go grab something to eat really quick. I will be back, of course. I'm just one room away right there. So I can monitor the show. It's all good. Okay. It's called Zeno of Cyprus starting out this little block. Again, good job, Facebookers.
There's nothing about it that ever feels quite normal. Kinda like we're always in a free fall. And if I had a time machine, I'd tell you, darling, it's not gonna be so bad. But knowing me, I wouldn't listen. I wouldn't listen anyway. The whole world cries me too much style, too far, too futuristic, and far too young to mess with. Too slow, too elevated, too smart, too concentrated, too ill, too ever stand still, too hard-headed to bet today will. When y'all finna leave me alone, I'm way too deep in my zone. When y'all finna leave me alone, I'm way too deep in my zone. When y'all finna leave me alone, I'm way too deep in my zone. When y'all finna leave me alone, I'm way too deep in my zone. We should just build, then we might just find out how it feels to feel something real, feel something real, feel something real, feel something real. Yeah, stop all the hate and instead we might start to elevate and feel something real, feel something real, feel something real, feel something real. Yeah, we should just build, then we might just find out how it feels to feel something real, feel something real, feel something real, feel something real. Yeah, stop all the hate and instead we might start to elevate and feel something real, feel something real. With your mind, too chill, too optimistic, too good, too strong and too lit, too big, too brash and too loud, too in your face and too proud. To yourself to be you. How much more I got to prove? When y'all finna leave me alone, I'm way too deep in my zone. When y'all finna leave me alone, I'm way too deep in my zone. When y'all finna leave me alone, I'm way too deep in my zone. When y'all finna leave me alone, I'm way too deep in my zone. We should just build, then we might just find out how it feels to feel something real, feel something real, feel something real, feel something real. Say, yeah, stop all the hating, instead we might start to elevate and feel something real, feel something real, feel something real, feel something real. Yeah, we should just build, then we might just find out how it feels to feel something real, feel something real, feel something real, feel something real. Say, yeah, stop all the hating, instead we might start to elevate and feel something real, feel something real, feel something real, feel
job, Monkey.
Feel something real, feel something real. Say, yo. Feel something real, feel something real, feel something real, feel something real. Yeah. Don't have a reason to be good to you. I don't have a reason to treat you right. I have every reason to say I love you. Committing treason in emotional prison. Oh my love, keep growing strong. Oh God, let's hit the road. Let's find our freedom. It will be alright. Oh God, no fuss, no fighting. Let's make it time, and it will be okay. I need a reason to let you know. Arm in arm, we armed with purpose. Far and far away from the circus. It's you and me making sweet the music. No, I don't need a reason. Oh my love, keep growing strong. Let's hit the road. Let's find our freedom, and it will be alright. Oh darling, no fuss, no fighting. Let's find a time, and it will be okay. I need a reason to let you know. I have every reason to treat you right. I have every reason to treat you good. Have every reason to say I love you. Committing treason in emotional prison. Yet my love keeps getting strong. Let's hit the road. Let's find our freedom, and it will be alright. Oh God, no fuss, no fighting. Let's find a time, and it will be okay. I need a reason to let you know. Darling, let's hit the road. Find our freedom, and it will be alright. Oh baby, no fuss, no fighting. Let's find the time, and it will be okay.
All right. Wrapping that track up, wrapping up our pause for the cause. Welcome back, everybody. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic Compound Concentration Coffee Trivia Challenge Part 2. First half taken by Facebook 5. YouTube on the board. They have a couple points. So it's still anybody's game, anybody's guess. I see I have individuals on both sides. That's awesome. Let's get this queued up. There we What is the name of the actress who played the unsinkable Molly Brown in the 1997 movie Titanic? Good luck, everybody. There we are. That is correct. Good job over there. Had responses hitting the board. And yes, Facebookers, I wanted Kathy Bates. Actually, Kathleen Doyle Bates, American actress, a director. Also the recipient of numerous accolades, Academy Awards, 2 Primetime Emmy Awards, 2 Golden Globe Awards. She was born on the 28th of June in 1948. Of course, one of the more notable roles she played, hobbling Mr. I just think about that scene from that movie, and that just hurts my ankle so much. She is a great actress, though. Absolutely great actress. Done many roles. Mercury, Nico Fuzz, Barbasauce. Of course, Stewie and Family Guy played an awesome rendition with Brian in that role. Okay. This atmospheric temperature, when water vapor begins to condense and form dew, is called what? Ooh, I have responses on the board. Shows you're thinking. Good guess, good guess. However, no. You even had a hint in the question, part of what I'm looking for, I said, believe it or not. The atmospheric temperature at which water vapor begins to condense and form dew is called the dew point. Good try, though. What I was looking for was dew point. I mean, I said condense, so condensation. All right, who doesn't know this one? In 1990, this woman played the female lead in Pretty Woman. Who am I looking for?
Every day I got a chance to make some new moves. If you really feel the vibe, gotta get in the groove. And yo, it ain't nothing to it, better get on down. It's a funk revival when we in your town. All around, they know the way it goes. I've been known to throw down with them crazy flows. Party people, get your friends and fam. Just let the beat ride to the funky jam. Taking my team to the top, it's an endless boogie with a hip and a hop. Look up at the stars, you can feel the flow. Now where you wanna go, we're gonna steal the show. Let loose, be free, don't worry about me. I'll do the same for you, as you can truly see. Whole squad in the spot and we loving it up. Put that mojo on it, can't have enough. From the front to the back, feels so electric. A worldwide party and you won't forget it. So connected to the soul collective. When you wake up, best believe you won't regret this. A dream we all need, it seems to be. No place like home, it feels so unique. The party's over here and the party's over there. Throw your hands in the air, cause I know we can. It's the funk revive. 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 Funk revive. It's the 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 funk revival. When it's the funk. When it's the funk.
Wow. Wrapped up that question because the track is over.
When it's the funk.
Funk Revival, Joe Kai. The question was, who played the female lead in the 1990 film Pretty Woman? I wanted Julia Roberts. Julia Roberts. Fiona Roberts, American actress and a producer, establishing herself as a leading lady in Hollywood after headlining the romantic comedy film Pretty Woman. That film grossed $464 million. She was born the 28th of October in 1967.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing a new system.
All right, Napoleon exiled to this island located off the coast of Tuscany in 1814. What island am I referring to?
Even if you move, you gotta be true. Even if you know what to do, you gotta be true. catch me at the ocean door. We're swimming at the ocean floor.
Once again, my question: in 1814, Napoleon exiled to what island located off the coast of Tuscany?
Say if you want it, say you want more, Lord. You gotta go a higher way. Birds flying in the sky. They're singing your name today.
Did I really just do that?
What time we spending in this place? We got a certain amount of grace, right? Every man got his own fight, you know.
Wow. Tumbleweeds on both sides.
Blessed life.
We're at the end of the track. That wraps up the question, too. 1814, Napoleon exiled to Elba, located off the coast of Tuscany. The island of Elba. All right. April 13th, 1957, topping the U.S. Billboard Hot 100 charts. The song, All Shook Up, was sung by whom? Okay. Neverland, Nico Fuzz and Barber Sauce coming at you. I have some other requests coming your way. It is 2:13. Are you packed? Are you rolled? Are you ready to go? 2:20 is going to be here like that, don't you know? 2:20 on the East Coast. Well, that's 4:20 somewhere around this world.
Scream right now. I ain't never been inside a place like this right now. It's like I'm inside out. Yeah, I feel my eyes bulge out. I hear the monster shout, and I like it 'cause I get to be myself.
Welcome to Never Neverland. Welcome to Never Neverland.
It's like a gravitational push on the ground for the cush. Like a fire in the bush. I burn 10 feet tall to the sky and I'm ready to cook. I'm on a mission for the greatest. I write bars with the cadence. This pen is like a claw and I can't stop it from tearing the pages. This is one for the ages. Pan was a sadist, but his crime never betrayed us. And now I'm levitating like a weightless. And all the lost boys are currently hating, debating whether or not I can be stopped to be tamed and put in cages. But I'm gonna drag them all down like
Welcome to Never Neverland. Welcome to Never Neverland. Welcome to Never Neverland. Welcome to Never Neverland. Open skies, open mind. Open skies, open mind, y'all. Leave it all behind. Open skies, open mind, y'all.
stay down below in your negative high rise. Find the answer behind your own eyes.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's all a surprise. Back it up sideways. It's time to revise. Open skies, open mind. Remember, open skies and open eyes. Look to the future. Leave it all behind. Say welcome.
5 minutes, everybody.
Never, Neverland. Welcome to Never, Neverland. There's no getting out. Welcome to Never, Neverland. Never let you leave. Wait for the decision. There's no moving back. Be myself. Be myself.
Nico Fuzz, Barber Sauce, Never Neverland. Next up, it's Algorithm, the Lost Dream Theater track. How are you, James? Nice to see you over there at Facebook. Thanks for joining us. What's the good word today? Although you jumped on, you've got less than 10 minutes left. It's all good. It's all good. Again, that was algorithm right there coming to you. That was global genius. Little real nice neighbors. Drop a link over there in your chat, Facebookers. If you want to hang out for, well, you've got less than 10 minutes there. But if you jump over to YouTube and go on to the simulcast broadcast, we're there for another 25 minutes. So 5 minutes, 25. It's up to you. We're there for another 25 minutes. There you go. Real nice neighbors. This over here, put that over there. All right, I have a little more on this day in music history before we get into the rest of our broadcast, afternoon. I do all the legwork. I let you know what's happening in the annals of rock, annals of country, all sorts of things. We discuss all sorts of stuff. Now, we had gone over 63, 67. Pink Floyd and Marmalade playing at the Marquee Club, London, England. Marmalade going on to score a #1 UK hit with their version of the Beatles' Obla-Dee Obla-Da. Now, speaking of 67, the Monkees sitting at #1 on the UK singles charts with I'm a Believer. Now we move up to 71, and tracks from the Beatles' The White Album, including Helter Skelter, played in the courtroom at the Sharon Tate murder trial to find out if any songs could have influenced Charles Manson. 1980, The Pretenders scoring their first UK number one hit with their third single, Brass in Pocket. That was the band's self-titled debut album, which started a 4-week run at number one on the UK chart, also on that day. Now, singer Chrissie Hynde got the idea for the song's title when during an after-show dinner, she overheard someone inquiring if anyone had picked up dry cleaning or any brass in pocket. Now, in 1980 as well, Pink Floyd's The Wall started a 15-week run at number one on our U.S. album charts. That was the group's third U.S. number one. That went on to sell over 23 million copies here in the U.S. alone. Now, The Wall is still the third largest grossing album in the U.S., that behind Michael Jackson's Thriller and even the Eagles' Greatest Hits. All right, Facebookers, you've got about a minute and a half. Minute and a half. There we go. This is called Bulletproof Tiger.
Oh, beautiful. We have returned. We brought food.
All right, less than a minute, Facebookers. Continuing on here.
Yeah, that smells pretty good.
All right, Facebookers, thanks for being here. Much love and respect. I will see you all tomorrow. If you can't make the jump over to YouTube, it's all good. We all live this thing called life. We all have stuff we have to do. All right, YouTubers, just us. We're hanging out for another 20 minutes. Then I'm gone for this SunDaze edition. I will be back, of course. Now, tomorrow morning, I'm not on at normal time. I had mentioned this earlier. I even mentioned it yesterday, but just kind of a reminder for people. Not on at normal time. Well, you know, that thing, life. I have stuff I have to do. But I will be back and will be on with all of you, of course. All right? I will see you all in the afternoon. At worst case scenario. Let's grab us some more music, shall we? All right, it's called Stay in Love. Nico Fuzz and Friends. And yes, it's the lost Elvis Costello track. Yeah, there's no question why this is the lost Elvis Costello track, is it? You listen to the guy's voice, the way he sings it, the way he's doing this whole thing. It's definitely one of the lost albums of. I got my piece. I said I've got my piece.
Yes, you did.
Stay in Love at Nico Fuzz and Friends.
I'm not gonna rush myself from my friend just because you're
Oh no, I didn't want you to rush yourself, but I was getting restless. So
okay.
motherfucker.
Arc of the Story, some global genius. I'll most likely end up just waiting. There's only 15 minutes left. I won't eat and then go brush my teeth and come back because there we go. Arc of the Story, global genius. All right, this is called The Labyrinth. All right. Going to be going over to Austin Woodward, Echopraxia, of course. You know the routine, the last portions of our show. All right, let's go with Erupt. That was Erupt from Echopraxia. I have one more coming to you from them, and then I go over to Austin Woodward. Wrap up the show with two of his, one, of course, being our theme song. This is called Uthra, Echopraxia. I'm looking at our time. I'm just going to be going over to BioTrek. Allison has also talked about the issues she's had. Austin Woodward, Shane Roberts, BioTrek.
Some of it was starting to get ground down to ice.
Yeah.
Feels like they're gonna break through, but nobody's through. Be able to drive over it.
All right, everybody, thank you for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee, your SunDaze edition for the 19th of January. We are done. We're gone. We're out of here. You be good. You stay safe. I'm going to see you later. I am not on tomorrow morning again. Keep that in mind. I will see everybody later on in the afternoon. Peace, all. Much love and respect. Randy.